chat. Because of quality issues, we will be re-recording the first 33 minutes, roughly, of this video. So let's go ahead and get started. This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, yeah, who cares, right? Let's do this. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention that she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha, ha, I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Yeah, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Nitrate. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Nitrate, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Yeah, that's not true. You told me that you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. So he likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content on just getting by the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised that I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. So he wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Nini. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Nitrate, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right! It's great to see you again, Nitrate. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Nitrate. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, wow! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monika, and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? I made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and then smiles at him. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your club? You could probably be a board member for any of the other major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika's a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. And I'm surprised that there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees, such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Nitrate, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep, complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, I like lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What?
What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. So he slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Yeah, well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exploring your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poem. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Nightshade? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sarah may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But
I'm sorry, I thought.
Nightshade. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? And that is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sarah wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
You really did scare me. Moment.
If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Nitrate, I look forward to seeing how you've expressed yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I'm not trying to. I can already feel the anxiety welting, one of the two, up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up the food. Hey, Nitrate, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Hi again, Nitrate. Glad to see you didn't run away on us, haha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Nitrate. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. So you told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Nitrate always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with basic work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sorry, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Nitrate can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri. Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Well, wait, sorry.
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sorry, you made it sound like it's a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
There? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone is settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sarah and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Huh.
Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face even deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing that I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it, not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped by the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this star in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experimentation prison. And while her life is in danger, she seems to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? And that's not relatable at all. What are you talking about? Who can relate to that? You made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Haha.
Yuri gently giggles something. I didn't read it.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nitrate?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals and their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made to They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I stay here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just that it's not something I'm very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open up the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
And that's the end of the first part of this video. Let me know if you guys enjoy the rest of the video. You know, this is post-editing nitrate, so I already edited everything. This is the last part to go in. So it's gonna pick off right after this. So yeah, chat. That's about it. Thanks. Doki. Okay, where were we? All right. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumbs and forefinger. What the fuck's a forefinger? I do the same with my right arm on the right side of my book. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we'll hold it even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner in my vision. Of my vision. Are you ready? Wait. What voice did I have for Yuri before? Was it just a whisper?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. My character's Gunnar. I looked at her face and got distracted or something, whatever. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. So, we're not even reading the book that we're supposed to be reading. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it. You're turning a book page. Does not need to be this descriptive. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. Are you sure about that, my G? Seems like that's literally what you're trying to do here. But they're kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms.
I see.
Oh, okay. You remain silent for a moment, but Nitrate?
But Nitrate, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing of you to think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know. I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Silly. You better be here. You wanted me to play this, so you better be here. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Why did I read that? Like, actually, I didn't even think about reading that, and I read it.
Ah, what are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, wait, what did I have for Monica? Was it just okay?
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we
Beat 9 circles. In due time. In due time. I think it's about time we share today's poems with. Oh, I forgot I made a poem. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing the thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read with you? Oh, I added words in there.
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a bit more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know.
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back in my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never done this before. I have 30 demons. Oh, yeah. Remember? What was your 30th, by the way? I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
What was her voice? What was her voice that I chose? I know Yuri did a whisper and Monica did, like, just freaking yelling. Because I can't think of anything.
I can't wait!
That definitely wasn't it, but you know what? It's fine. Starting Suri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Suri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Yuri? Bet, Mo. Come on. That's the one I wanted to do. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Do I have to read that in the... Okay.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Ahaha.
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
I don't remember what I wrote. It's been a week. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant to...
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that then they try to make their... What? I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style that's separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though.
Biased? How?
Oh, well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. Oh shit.
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which it's in itself is kind of funny. No, cursive. I can't read cursive. Ghost under the light. The pencils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, claim calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I think I read that right. I can't read cursive, chat. I'm sorry, I have such terrible hair. No! What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty... Yeah, that's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short?
I usually write longer poems. Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into Ghost, Yuri? What the fuck?
Who?
I guess.
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. I don't know literature.
Really? Must totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it all, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poems only being symbolically compared to a ghost lingering in the past, lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, you unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't thought of that.
It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so.
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two.
Think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I've got to keep doing my best for you.
Me too. Yep, sure. Alright. I think we go with Sayori. Fuck, I forgot the voices. What were they?
This is a good poem, Nitrate.
No, like, that's Monica.
Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing... I'm not the kind of guy... Oh, what? Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It kind of reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Fair enough. Well, of course. I was gonna say Yazoria, but I typed it wrong, so I deleted it.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See?
It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all. You know what? When did you say that? Like when did you ever say? I don't remember you saying that. Trying new things like this is for other people, and that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of the motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here. Okay. That'll be my way of thanking you. I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. I'm not reading that. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Oops. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, sure. Whatever. But next time I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. This is going to take for... Alright, who do we do next? I'm thinking we save Monica for last. Let's go Natsuki. What voice did I have for you? Oh, I didn't have one, right? If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh? Wait, no, I had a voice for her. What was it? What, do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. Oh, shit, that was her. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. The first line is eagles can fly. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. This is the person who's criticizing my poem, by the way. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. No, I don't. Why lie? Like, I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced? Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. My hamster died? Oh, I'm sorry about that. What was his name? So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. What voice was it? Oh, yeah. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. What hit hard about your poem? What hit hard about your poem? Absolutely nothing did. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. What? Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess I went into it. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. Not at all. You just scribbled a bunch of shit down and just hoped it worked. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. It's sad to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. What? What? Chat, I read that out. I didn't mean that, chat. I didn't mean that. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh shit, what was your voice? Yours was just loud. Hi, Nitrate. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're here and you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, Oh, shit. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Why? Never mind. I can see why. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of... Oh. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Nitrate. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I don't even... What kind of sound even is that? Great job, Nitrate. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I don't even know what I wrote. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness, Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring, learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's just the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kind of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most, so don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ah ha ha ha. Well, anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Shut the fuck up. So much yapping. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Oh my god, you even yap in your poems. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Jesus Christ, you never shut up. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot too long, you'll just get a big puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a bit more stressful than I anticipated, but it's as if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. No, not after what Natsuki wrote. Like, genuinely. Even if they were just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Maybe to 3 of them, but it definitely can stand up to the pink-haired ones. This is a literature club, after all. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Eh?
Oh, did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returned the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Yeah, that's a good voice for her. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Nitrate did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Nitrate liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Like, genuinely, why are we about to start drama over just poems? Like, it's not serious. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Yeah, that's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Nitrate appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Why are we firing so many shots? Like, genuinely.
Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's...
What?
I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nitrate showed up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little... I can't do 2 voices at once, guys. I can't.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Nitrate. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Nitrate.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary, limiting yourself is also a waste. You understand that, right, Nitrate?
I can't do too well. How'd I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me.
I clicked Yuri! I didn't click Natsuki!
And I can't go back. Whatever. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. You wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri.
Eh?
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But... Oh, shit. I almost used the wrong voice. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I said. It was her that. Natsuki. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sari, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki? She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her books while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright,
that was way too much of a whisper.
Well, I believe you. Thanks, Nitrate. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing Natsuki said about, I would never do something so shameful, so.
What thing did Natsuki say?
Yeah, what did she say?
I don't even remember.
Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea.
Good idea. Big enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, this bitch yaps so much. Okay, everybody, it's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Nitrate, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. With anyone, blah, 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 better job, impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Nitrate, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It has truly been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sorry. About what happened earlier.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that.
I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. Nitrate, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you getting along with it, seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? What the hell's wrong with my character again? I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Is that it? Oh, finally. You guys didn't see that whole process I had to go through? Oh man, that was stressful as hell, bro. Choosing the right words. Dude, that was the most stressful thing I've done in my life. That low-key is harder than 9 circles. Trying to get all those words to match Yuri. Bro, Doki Doki is crazy. Bro, this game's fire. What are you talking about? Okay. Time to lock in, chat. Alright, let's lock in. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Don't worry, chat. I'll be using my keyboard spacebar to simulate Geometry Dash. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Voices. Come back to me. Come on. It's only been 4 days. Okay. Hi, Nitrate. response is this? Like, who talks like this? Yo, Sayori, how's it going? No one talks like that. And get out of my face, you're annoying. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I already hate this game. Fuck, what was the voice again? I'm just still not used to seeing you in the club. That's all. I didn't read the dialogue correctly. I fucking suck at reading, bro. My reading comprehension is second grade level. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. Yeah, I forgot how stupid. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Oh shit. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Okay, that's not my problem. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Duh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Only 2 small coins fall out. Ah, I knew it. I didn't see right through you. That's not fair. How'd you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing, you're always hungry, and so that only leaves one option. Ooh-wah! There you go. There we go. Ooh-wah! I guess. I don't have the vocals to hit that shit. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. Fuck, why'd I enunciate the Y too? Like, if you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Why is my character like acting so nonchalant? Like, no, he is. He is definitely a sim. What is that voice? If I was president, say goodbye to that shit. Alright, never mind. I love this game, chat. This was absolutely worth it. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. That's not it.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Why do you make me do this? Like, you specifically, out of everything, you specifically have to enunciate your letters. Like, what? Yuri, tell Nightshade to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. That's my go right there. That's my go. Thank you, Yuri. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. The fuck does that have to do with anything right now? Ha 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 ha. Oh, wrong voice, whatever. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. She's in the literature club, by the way. Retribution. That, still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that. Did I just slap her? Loki, she was annoying, but I think that was a little far. How do I... Pwap? Maybe. Sure. I probably just broke the microphone sound barrier. Yeah. Oh my god, that was so bad! What the fuck was that? Damn! My voice sucks. Yeah. I don't know, I can't do it. I can't hit those vocals, chat. I can't hit the vocals, chat. I'm useless. Out of nowhere, something smacks Yuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, okay. Okay, so I didn't slap her. Did I throw something at her? Ow? What was... Eh? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic, so he glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. It did almost work. I had to think about it for a moment. Oh, fuck. What was your voice? I know it was so stupid. I know it was so stupid because I hate you so much. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Like, you don't need to go into such detail. Just say she eats it. So good. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Yeah. So he gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. What is that voice? I don't know, bro. I don't like this character. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? What even is that sound? Yuri and I laugh as well. So funny. So funny. That's not even funny. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubroom. For better or for worse? Who knows? Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Yeah, she's definitely more desirable than these two combined. That's true. Wait. Excuse me? Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There we are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. No. Never mind that. What held you up anyways? I read that so wrong. I actually read that so wrong to begin with. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Stop looking at me. Like, actually. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Nitrate. Where'd they go? Why is all the focus on you? Monica smiles sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Escapade. Yeah, it's nothing worth mentioning at all, actually. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. My god! The entire cookie? Jeez, that cookie must have been huge! Wow! It's a fucking cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Yeah, that checks out. Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
This... I suddenly noticed Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, I was just kind of waiting for you.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Okay. Not at all. That's not bad, right?
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow a water pitcher from the shelf with a filter. The kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
Wheel. That's not a two-person job. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I mean, I'm not complaining. Why am I complaining? Come on. I simply watch her movements. Stalker? To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah, we're just filling the water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. It is a one-person job. How'd you know? Wow. That's...
Monica. Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve night training club activities?
My mouth gapes. Ugh. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Huh. Then let's go nitrate.
Okay. Hey. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Hey, Loki. I'm not against that side. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri,
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Nitrate. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them anyway. Or away, something like that. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Nitrate. I really like being friends with you.
Ahaha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah, we shall. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. I've never heard of that. Ever in my life have I ever heard the word oolong.
Nitrate, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to at 200. Is that necessary? I think 100 is plenty. Are we measuring in Kelvin? Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. That water's gonna be boiled by the time... No, like, it's gonna be gone by the time it reaches that temperature. It's not even gonna be boiling anymore. It's gonna just evaporate.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly. Yeah, actually, what the fuck's the difference? Oh, wait, no. You pour the water into the teapot, and then you pour out of the teapot. That's so many steps. What? That's too many steps. Look, I just poured the tea bag. I just pour hot water into my tea bags. When I very rarely drink tea. You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea levels. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out that it's not very hard for me to do so, when it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying. Oh, shit.
You're always worrying about me, Nitrate. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Nitrate, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? That's, why?
Fair enough question. Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
I was interpreting that wrong for a moment. Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to
Isn't she 18? How do you have back pain at that age? Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes, I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I can't help but think that there was something else implied there, and my character's just too fucking stupid to notice it. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Oh my god, so interesting. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding half the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Yeah.
I can't see too well.
Duh? What? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are like. How am I supposed to focus or something? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive is almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup. Handy Yuri's me my teacup.
Yeah, that's English. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hand, holding with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accident. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression that I can only presume is the world around, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Okay. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Okay. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
It's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure? Sorry. Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Okay, wait. That's actually really detailed. Yuri opens the book with both hands. There's some unnecessary words there. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading. I take a chocolate candy, pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if this situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. Apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's... That is the smallest goddamn chocolate I've ever seen in my life. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me as if like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh wow, it's just fucking vaporized.
Actually,
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
that's, well, you were just helping.
I didn't even notice that you had like that thing around it. I actually just read it like that for some reason.
It's something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. It's really not. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. You did it the first time. Are you nervous now? But this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her breath on my fingers. Did I do something? Anyways, what did Monica say? Right. Okay, everyone! No, shit. Ooh-ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! Nitrate, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks! The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. English. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring in. Should I show my poem to first? Yuri? Okay. Oh, let's see what you've... Oh, fuck.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares blankly at the poem without a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Nitrate. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why.
Maybe that's why. You did such a good job explaining that. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. ... Anyway, do you want to share your poem, the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon in cement its place and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Okay, so that's just like feeding into a guilty hobby or something. The raccoon represents the urge, the knife, whatever, it gives you the urge.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express a vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
Why do you always keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Nitrate?
Well, yeah, I guess I do. Playing this game.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Nitrate.
That's exaggerating a bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that.
It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Wow, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. Yours is going to be so shit. I already know it. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Also, don't even bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Eh? No, that's a normal one. Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve through, though what I did is beyond me. Yeah, wait, what did I do? I don't even know what I did. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. You wrote it for someone else. Don't even show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a young girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in the world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, he admits it. Although I think it completely depends on what you write. Oh, I didn't even get to see her poem. Wait, no. I wanted to laugh. We'll show Sayori. Monika's last because she's so fucking exhausted to talk to. Ooh, I like this one, Nitrate. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't know. I don't really know what you mean, but I'll
Try to keep it in mind. Right, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Melancholy? Bittersweet! Yeah, I guess that works too. Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, so
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes you have a little... When you have a little rain cloud on your head, a sad poem can give you the rain... can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Nitri. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Okay, fine. Something to read. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and... I thought that was going somewhere else. And pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Whoa, that rhymes. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty self could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and come in. And in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That was good, by the way. That might be better than Yuri's, I'm not gonna lie. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Foreshadowing.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Suri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping in no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times, but seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Hi again, Nitri. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
No, I wouldn't count on that. Yeah.
You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is also better than the last one I read. I just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic.
That's the best way to describe it. I don't know about that. That poem did not seem romantic in the slightest.
She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her.
Yeah? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
What? Okay. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Oh.
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
It's just a hunch, but Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Surely, right?
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
No, I don't want you, by the way. I don't know why I said that. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, thank God. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop, a violent, grating waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. What if someone hippie caught another hippie trip and I said have to do anything with this? Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What? 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 Load me? What? What? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space out words, I can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines short really makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Yay! Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind. What? Or when something unexpected might happen. What? Wait, what? Breaking the fourth wall, okay. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit up front of the classroom. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing?
Monica?
Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't start putting those posters up, did you? You didn't actually start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. You guys really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and put up a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Because eagles can fly. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we should we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Stop talking. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of people in front of people of the room for 2 minutes and reciting, if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me with no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over. I'll just have to get it over. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Foreshadowing.
Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna... Oh my god. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of each other. No way.
Monica, this is just too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands up behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply motion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? She simply, well, she was in the debate club, so I'd assume she's done this in front of people before. Come on. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes recitation, whatever. The four of us applaud. Yay. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables. A fierce, confident woman. This poem is full of twists and turns and structures that emulates itself perfectly with time. This must be a rare glimpse of the world on fire. Yuri keeps it concealed in front of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for him, but we were caught so off guard we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair cheerfully and walks over to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. Actually, some decent advice. Even though I hate this character so much, Monica's so freaking annoying. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. As if we were to read this on paper. If we were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Nitrate liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? I don't know. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Nah, I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more focus behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing this kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Nitrate. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Nitrate lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel incredibly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put my energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive no applause anyways. So I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly, big word, gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called. Why are you all looking at me? Oh, maybe it's because you're presenting. Because you're presenting, dumbass. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little, and she's still a little unenthused by her. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, everyone applauds. She goes back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. I guess in that case, you won't have as much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming, though. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time when you'll be reciting. Jeez. Plus, my vocals just don't go to that range. I'm sorry, my vocals just don't do high-pitched ranges. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like you to continue with that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Not impressing Monica. I don't care about that. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal about it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Nitro, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go, ready. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, how long has it been? It's been over an hour, and I'm just getting done with this act. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I will. I see. Okay. Alright. We got two options here. I'm gonna say we save here. Right here. And then we save here. Okay. Let's load right here. Sayori, you really think I'll ditch you for Yuri?
Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Nightshade. Oh, silly goose. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so. Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. So I guess this is how you just like choose between them. So since I'm currently on the route with Yuri, it makes me choose between Yuri. But if I were to have made the poems more favorable to Natsuki, I'm assuming it would have made me choose between that. So this is really where you decide if Sayori is the one you want to go with, I guess. Which I think we can load from here. It's fine. We can always load from the other one. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care about so much, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. Oh wait. What should the main save slot be really? It works here.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you? And I'm super happy that... Oh my god, bro. I'm like too tired to do Monika's voice accurately anymore. Like, actually. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival, too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monika, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying that you don't like squid? You, of all people. Well, what does that even imply? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monika. I don't know Japanese, chat. I have no idea. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Yeah, oh my gosh, she was a little angry though. Yeah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Huh? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me.
Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can just go talk to everyone else. Oh, is everything alright? Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a bit off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation already disappeared with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monika if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monika, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. Nitrate, what's up? Hey, this must sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down on her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Nitrate. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. My God, I'm sorry. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm just saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you. Nitrate? Me? How on earth do you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Eh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is? That's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles at me meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one misbehaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around at the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from her book, from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation from my own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Oh, what a gentleman my character is. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Well, with my thoughts, how were you even able to tell that I was thinking that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring you or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping it to themselves, but if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Yeah?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Nitrate, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are too many untold mysteries behind them. And every person, no matter how well you may know them.
So you think that there might be something behind it after?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going inside her head. She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupied in your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she was searching for something. That's not what this looks like. This looks concerned. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't even aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. Ah, oh, that was like a backhanded compliment.
That's not a compliment, is it?
Damn!
Whoa, why am I firing shots at Yuri? What does she do? It is what it is. Anyways, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Is this just what happens when you choose one of them? You just start being an asshole to everyone else? Damn. Backhanded compliments, bro. And then he doubled down on them.
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Bingo. Saving spot. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Who do we think? Who are we thinking? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? Monica? Okay. At least we get the yapping out of the way. Don't ever say my name with that after it, please. Because then I have to do something stupid with my voice. Hi, Nitrate! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see you. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, Nitrate. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Yeah, that's, it's awfully suspicious, you know, spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. I just feel bad that she's had a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up.
Phrasing.
So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable,
Phrasing.
then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say, like, I'm gonna hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? There. Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky. Oh my god. Victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between my thumb and forefinger, a hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds with a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. I gotta go. See you, Handy. Bye. Yo, silly, thank you for the star. Bye-bye. See you guys. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's why I wrote about it. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things that you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who's next? Nazi? How are you managing to choose the worst ones over and over again? Okay. Yeah. Oh, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. Oh, shit, that was short. Let's go. Okay, Sayori or Yuri? Sayori?
Uh-huh.
No, I said Sayori, not Siri. Jesus. Just as dumb as her, bro. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I love you, Siri. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Nightshade. Sorry. Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today. Sorry? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Alright, one person left. The one I always go first, but, you know, we made her go last today. That's great.
Nitrate, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a bit envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come to me naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought I would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Nitrate, during lunchtime, I eat all by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing and inspiring people.
Oh my god, I had desktop audio off the whole time. That's really upsetting. Also, let me know if you can hear me whispering over the desktop audio. I need to know this.
Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type.
Who would? Actually, who would?
And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Nitrate. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself. I don't even know how to make people make. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, and that I really understood what I was missing all this time.
But I haven't really even done anything.
No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Nitrate. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. Ooh. And if other people don't see it that way, then, whoa, screw them. Damn. Okay. Alright. My character's a little defensive. Nice. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you.
Oh, part 2. We get an extension. Nice. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A cone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. Oh my gosh. I don't know why I can't do that voice without yawning. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and I drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. I have no idea what the hell that conveys, but okay. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. What? It wasn't? I feel like it was pretty damn hard to understand.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. So my character can't understand the easy, simple ones that I can understand, but the moment I can't understand when he understands it perfectly. Like, what? Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you, and I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can... the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime.
Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. If I see Monica on my screen saying, "Okay, everybody." Oh. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we all start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Your books, maybe. Damn! Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood a bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around.
Foreshadowing.
Where the heck does she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship for Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh, I didn't see that dialogue.
Who?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? No, not anyway. Answer my question. Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets, so it will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, the fuck is wrong with this bitch, bro? What the fuck? Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be the leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should just make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Nitrate. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they gonna respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give you a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Nightshade may not like to be around if you can make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making an excuse for Nitrate too.
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Nitrate to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Nitrate, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well.
In that case, everyone look straight at me. And this is a good spot to save. Well, I mean, come on, the choice is obvious. What? Like, who's choosing anyone but Yuri? Let's be honest here. This is really loud, by the way. Alright. Made sure to save here just in case. I'll set up the World Cup right here. I'll be able to see whatever plays you guys are doing. Okay. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Nitrate? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said it will be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki's feeling a little sour. I hate this one so much, bro. I hate Natsuki so much. It's actually with a passion. The only one worse is Monica. So, is that everything? Oh, what happened? So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Nitrate? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Yeah, please don't make Natsuki talk anymore. I hate the voice I do for her. Because I could never make it sound the same and it sounds so stupid.
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Ha.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Nitrate picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so.
I get it. Kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. Yeah. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know. I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. Halftime? When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori, even if it didn't work perfectly until she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. Okay, good. Making sure I started recording. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to go ahead and say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I have to see everybody do their best. I hate this character. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head on out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Not this word again. I turn around.
Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Nitrate. I think that will make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose you to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize. I'm telling you.
Oh shit. Oops. Oops, wrong voice. Why'd I do that? I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me?
I
Yuri thinks really hard. really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Oh my gosh, that beautiful wig on that guy, bro. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. In one frame? Oh, you know what? That makes sense, because I don't have to go to the literature club or anything over Saturday or on Sunday. So, yeah. My character just slept through the whole last day. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, go ahead. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. We've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Damn. Sayori's house is nice, bro. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering in myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. I don't think even family does that, my G. Pretty sure most family members knock. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Okay. Hi, Nitrate. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, haven't you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Messy? That's messy? That's not messy at all, by the way, chat. There's like a shirt right here and like 2 clothing items right here. That's not messy. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how'd you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Nitrate. Why can't we just... God damn it, I skipped it. Oopsie. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come over here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. What? I think that's why the world decided you have to come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So, tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Nightshade. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Nitri? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into caring? Put their energy in caring. Go. Blah, blah. Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want that badly for me to just not think about her? Oh. Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Nitrate. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. How do those two correlate? That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everybody be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends, get closer with everyone out in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand, but I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Nitrate. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. Now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Just
Nitrate.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. Oh my God. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Nitrate.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Nitrate.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Nitrate. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? Uh, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment panic. Yuri?
Ah, thank goodness.
You're a little early. Sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
Should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay, wait. My room's pretty nice. Okay. I mean, the TV's a little small. Oh, I see a keyboard and a mouse. Okay. Keyboard looks a little weird. It's got a space right here, but that I'm assuming that just means it's a full-size keyboard with a keypad. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so.
That's very considerate of you to do.
No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. What? What?
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enchantments.
Atmospheric enchantments?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh wow, I didn't know you had planned on taking it that far.
Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? That's what I'm wondering.
Oh, it's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on the top. I gotta stop doing that. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions. It helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing our poems?
Does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Oh my goodness, can we get to a stopping point? If not, I'm getting off in like a minute. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. But I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
This is the exact same thing I messed up last time.
Ooh-hoo-hoo.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Nitrate. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. That's... just use scissors. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not that bad.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of the craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Ooh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this.
You're laughing.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking. It's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Oh my god. I'm a fucking idiot. What the hell?
Nitrate! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. What kind of knife is this? I don't think even fucking obsidian knives cut you just from touching them.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
What? What?
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Why do you know that? Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ha.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. First of all, that's actually disgusting. And second of all, that's like not a good idea at all. Like, your mouth isn't clean. I don't need the details. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back, as you should.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri,
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by a little. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I do what? That's what you thought was the best course of action? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Nitrate! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. That's my reaction, Yuri. Yuri looks at me like I did something. Just looks at me like I did something. Yeah, you did. That's fucking weird. Ah ha ha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Yuri giggles shyly. Yeah? Is Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Whatever. I didn't see the text before that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it'll to stop bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out by our side. It looks better than expected, and it will be very effective as a color curtain. It looks great. Good thing you're coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. So I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and then bring it back into the room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Does she cut herself?
Foreshadowing.
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. How many times do I have to try and make this awful noise that my vocal cords simply can't make? Okay. Yuri's voice, right? Kya! That fucking sucked. Sorry. Yuri reels back. I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I got a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Why are her eyes glowing?
Ha,
Is something wrong?
it's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I thought he said warm water. Didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait,
Eh?
just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma from the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation around my arm. Is this the first time I see my hand, by the way? I think this is the first time I've seen anything about my character. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine. Wonderful.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
You.
Haha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. A little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the painting or whatever.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah.
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything?
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Yes, we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my words. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, though.
You're very thoughtful, Nitrate.
Yuri takes a step closer to me and then briefly squeezes my hand. Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
The fuck? Do I even have it in me to do Sayori's voice today? Let's see. Hi, Nitrate. Sayori, just now we weren't. It's okay, Nitrate. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Aw, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course! Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after him. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. You sure? You're crying. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Nitrate? I was supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Nitrate. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sorry. What did Monica say? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Nitrate. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me, Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much, and I did this to myself, Nitrate. I like you so much that I want to die.
Foreshadowing.
That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. I missed the last part of this dialogue. What? Sayori. Although I was in the pursuit of Yuri, I cannot bring myself to friend zone a depressed person. So for that reason, we're choosing the top option. Sorry. I love you. Eh? Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Nitrate.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Nitrate. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I would Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Oh, wait. I can see my character finally. Wait.
I love you, Nitrate. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to feel happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Nitrate.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Nitrate.
So he gazes at me once again, smiling something. I didn't read that last word.
If I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and that she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I do know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Not really, but okay. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry. I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably felt the same way as Natsuki did about the event. Oh my gosh. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Nitrate! You're the first one here! Thanks for being early.
That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. Oh my gosh. They must be the ones she's prepared that will have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. Oh. Okay. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You would think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because this is the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Nitrate. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging.
Foreshadowing.
This morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all.
But... what? I stammered, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
What? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Oh my god. So much yawning, bro. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Alright, what? Percentage. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Foreshadowing.
Listen to everything she said to me. Okay, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about Monika. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Monika's actually starting to weird me out a lot. Like, I never liked her, but now she's like... Now she's like really, really weird. What did she tell Sayori? Like, actually. It just stops moving. Before I do what's right. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Nitrate? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain... Don't strain yourself. Monika calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big a deal to at least wait for her help wake her up. The simple gesture walking her out of school makes me really happy. Besides, makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I don't know if you heard that. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on the door. Sayori. Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room, want to have to enter her room like this. Oh my god, she's gonna be dead, chat.
Foreshadowing.
I made the wrong choice. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? I don't think there's any privacy left to be had. She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori. Yep. Oh, now we get music. Game script chapter 5 replay, line 307 C. Trace back text for details. Yep. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her that I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarmy thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. What? I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never. 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 What? That can't be the end. What the fuck? Monica? So it's not the end. What's wrong with the music? The music sounds different. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air, like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of the crosswalk and let it catch up to me. What? What? It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is just as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them will probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with anyway. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, okay, wait. Maybe Sayori's here. Nitrate? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Totally didn't. Ah, yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Yeah, smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in the class, smart, beautiful, athletic, blah blah blah. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little. What did you come here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Ah, about that. I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything, reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? My character's such a fucking loser. Hey, oh, that was her? Hey, Nitrate. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Nitro. You know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. What the fuck is happening? So it's like Sayori never existed, right? That's what I'm getting. Monica's glitching out and everything, so what? She's like, she told Sayori to kill herself, and now it's like Sayori never existed. Like the whole fucking script has been rewritten. Said script error when Harry hung herself. So she died and the game rewrote itself. Oh my god, it cleared my save files. Oh my god, it actually got rid of my save files. I should have gone back and tried to do the other option. I didn't know it was going to clear my save files. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the middle of the school. No, not middle school. No. Of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. This little shit again. This little mark that makes it so much harder to read. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. What the fuck?
A guest?
Fine. I'll do a normal voice for it. Since I have a voice freed up from Sayori's death, I can use it, right? No, I'll make a new one. But what do we want to do? I'm tired of making the nerd voice, but it actually hurts my throat. Seriously? No. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. That's fine. That's okay. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Nitrate. Oh my god, not this shit again. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president. Was Yuri the vice president before? No, Sayori was the vice president, wasn't she? I don't remember.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Nitrate in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know... Sorry. I didn't forget, but I just happened to run into them.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Nightshade? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks in the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find just these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before putting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that,
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Nitrate, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering. I like to read those books back there. Those are pretty good books. Yep, I just read that. Manga. Yeah, that's just not true, by the way. I mean, I've read manga, but definitely not my favorite thing to read. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Wait, I remember this? Natsuki looks up in surprise, right? Yep, Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep in...
Okay, I'm not reading all this shit again. I'll read any new dialogue. Before, Sayori said something, but now, I guess. I never said I would join the club. But...
I'm sorry, I thought...
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Nightshade. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... Oh my god. It's almost as if you killed your last member. Crazy, right? Crazy. Almost like that's what happens when you tell someone to kill themselves. They disappear. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to keep a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. Blah, 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 blah. So even from writing poems to the president, blah, 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 blah. Right. Yep, I've decided. I'll join the literature club. Yep, they light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really... something... Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Nitrate, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. This is gonna be so awful. This is actually gonna be so awful. A dream. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side.
or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. So is this like just how Sayori felt when she died? Is that what this is? Fell for a good 5 seconds. So she was alive for a good 5 seconds before the warm embrace of death got over her, I guess? Swallowed up by the dark. So like, no, here's death. Your lungs were already tired. So that's just her dying. Falling is her crashing. I'm assuming her neck breaking. Is the crashing to warm water just the warm feeling of blood, I guess? Or like swelling? This is her struggling and then, yeah, just death. Okay. Thanks. Thanks for that. Okay. Wait. What happens if I click the one Sayori likes? Oh, it just goes to you. Hi again, Nitrate. Glad to see you didn't turn on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. I'm a little too close. Thanks for keeping your promise, Nitrate. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Without Sayori here, they're gonna fight so much.
Foreshadowing.
I didn't even think about that. Oh, come on, like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Hey, Monica, you're in front of the, you're in the way. Move. Oh, I'm starting to understand. You're the whole focus. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to be the whole focus. And why is the room slanted? And why is the song different? It's like, it's slightly slower. Natsuki, I can't. Certainly, Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Manga, Natsuki, yeah, fuck off, jeez. Natsuki finds herself stuck between. Why is it slanted? Between saying Monica and manga. That's cheating. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Nitrate. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed look.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't want to, then forget. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to try and be part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help get you started on something that you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read, and we could, discuss it if you wanted to.
This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'd like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Like, I'm reading and I actually feel like oh, it's fixed now. I actually felt like I was gonna fall over because how slanted that room was. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her. In this case, she needs a hand. You looking for something in here? That is the first time I have seen any of these people swear. Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyways? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What is that supposed to mean? He keeps going to Yuri. I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stack of various books. There's a lone volume of manga amidst the stacks of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer at the box that she's mine. I don't want to say that. What if that means something bad? Parafight girls? Parafight. Well, actually, that was confused. Parafight girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Najee. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parafight Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hand. Stop. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly whatever that means. I don't know much about manga, chat. Don't just stand there. Ooh, Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? That's not 9 circles? Yeah, you missed a little bit of 9 circles. We're going to switch back to 9 circles in a bit, but... You know, I wasn't planning on playing for long, but then the game got really interesting, so... Yeah. You know, after Sayori killed herself, I couldn't help but, see where else it went. And now we get new dialogue, so that's also interesting. Because now we're hanging out with one of the characters I really don't like. That's great. I guess it's easy to be it's easier to be close together like this. I don't know how to make that noise, so... Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? Duh. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Slice of life. Not slice of lice. Slice of a life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Back up. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you've just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? I don't think she does. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get... Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like... You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes you want to punch them in the face. Ugh. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. No, my character is such a fucking loser, in all seriousness. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I can't read. I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safer here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. What do you want, YouTube? What do you want to show me? Oh. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's not enough. You to keep me waiting or what? Yeah, I flipped the page. I get it! It's been a long time. Jesus. Time passes. Natsuki's strangely quiet now. I glance over her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into... Okay, sound effects. Hey! The fuck is happening, Chad? I don't understand. I get it, you can't... Where the fuck did you come from? Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Nitrate. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, that's... sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands.
I couldn't help but know.
Oh shit. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor Yep, she's just... Natsuki can be a little biased. Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't really be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for herself, which itself, it's kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, okay, I read this poem before. It's the same one.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Yeah, that's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something that's a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into Ghost Yuri?
Ooh. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all.
Yep. We've done this all before. Okay. Oh, she actually said something. Usually she doesn't say anything. Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind with writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said, well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, huh, well, that's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Dear, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Yep. We've done this part all before. Okay. And last but not least, Monica. And I'm not even gonna read this because it's the same shit we've gone over many. Holy shit, why do you yap so much? There we go. New dialogue, probably. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It was more stressful than anticipated, as if everyone was judging me for media. Yeah, we've read this part too. I don't care about that. The music slowed. This is about to get wild. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What is with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you just completely miss the symbolism or something? How can that be cute?
I know that. No, I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Fuck, you're so stupid. Okay. Hey, buddy. What's up, man? How's it going? This slowed music is really unsettling, bro. Just like, actually.
Yeah?
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would ask someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Nitrate did too, so based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Nitrate liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't... What the hell is going on outside my room? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Eh? That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well. Oh my gosh.
Maybe you're just jealous that Nitrate appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Nitrate started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you.
Talking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking. You wanna be edgy bitch.
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your own mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Nitrate hear everything you really think. I will be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Nitrate, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. I can't say. I can't say. Wait, no. What? Wait, does that happen no matter what? Wait. No. Wait. No, Chad, this is actually unsettling. Hey, Nitrate, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? My god, this game's so fucking good, chat. Wait. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But a little more assertive sometimes? You made Sayori kill herself. What do you mean you're not assertive enough? But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. What happened?
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Nitrate, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. How can you be so sure of that? Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me as if she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay here a little bit longer.
So passive-aggressive, both of these people. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today.
Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Nitrate. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble.
What the fuck? Sayori? Chat, I might have to try and beat this game today. Look, I might have to throw 9 circles out the window today. Wait, this is getting so good. What the hell is happening? Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Nitrate.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided and there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know that you really didn't mean it.
Nitrate, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person, and I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and, sorry, what am I saying now? Right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she is. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri's clearly taken aback about how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on, so...
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Yep, Monika brain fucking washed her mind. Wow. It's like a script. Like, she actually controls everything like it's a script. She just erases things. Jeez, whatever's going on in your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But
I'll accept your apology anyway, and if it helps you feel any better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear it since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Ha. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, it kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano?
Yep. Okay, new dialogue again.
Nitrate, since your compliment put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you wanted to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she... Whoa. Okay, I'm sorry.
She's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right?
In that case, I don't see a problem.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, and I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice... Energy.
Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls out a copy of the book. Or whatever. What's the story about, anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Marco. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically it's about this religious camp that was...
Whoa, wait, this is different.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experimentation prison. The people trapped there has this trait that makes them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets worse. And it gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler, but anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story. That dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Nitrate?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective, where horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly,
Suddenly what? No, don't stop now. What the fuck are you... What? Oh my god, bro.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes, I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I stay here, right? I slip in the seat next to Yuri. Yeah, and now this is just gonna be the same thing, right? Whoa, fuck. Okay, I need to be more careful, though. This is not GD. Yeah, we got done with GD a little bit ago. We're gonna switch. We might switch back. I was thinking about switching back to GD a little bit, but the game's getting like really good, and I kind of invested in it now. So something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know what came. Wait, this is new dialogue. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yeah. Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heart rate.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Nitrate, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, what? No, nothing. Ha, don't worry, I believe you. Silly. Silly? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we should get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back in my bag. Okay, let's get the rambler out of the way. Oh, she opens the door. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way it's turned out, so I hope you do too. Wait, this is different. Save me. The colors they want. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, or something. King, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. And chicken skin here, chat. Can you hear me? What?
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Nitrate, how did you pick up on this so quickly?
What?
That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Nitrate. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Nitrate? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay?
Oh, wait, is this different? What the fuck is this stain? There's stains on it. Coffee? Tea? Oh, it's probably tea. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on axle, grinding bottle head. Linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A tan harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by sleeping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a plague, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in a time-devouring stakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks a 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bottlehead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer collecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bottlehead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing stakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen full. A pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. Ed. I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Haha. But I'm okay. What did I just? Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. This is gonna be a really, really good goddamn video I'm gonna make out of this, bro. This game is so good. What? What the fuck is happening? Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you're spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with, after I was taught to never expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Oh, I didn't get to see her poem before. Oh, wow. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy. Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everybody. I felt more like a... whatever. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anybody would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure, something that you're afraid of if people find out they'd make fun of you, or think less of you. But it just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think that people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as the 2 girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. It's kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain so much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect him. Well, I guess thanks, but it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, so you can leave now. Oh, yeah. It's the same thing. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference is that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV, so the laughing was not part of my dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. I don't know what that one means. Okay, we're gonna save here just in case something happens. Oh, wait. We have something we have some... Oh my god, the song being slowed is so weird. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
God, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Nitrate joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival's our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyways? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that you brought here in the first place, the Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Nitrate?
Stop. Oh, come on. You can't just take advantage of Nitrate to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Nitrate joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Nitrate isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one here who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine just like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Okay, Natsuki. Wait. Okay. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Nitrate want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? Why is my cord so tangled up here? Freaking like Sayori. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, this is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? That doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Nitrate, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Yay, my character gets to tell his loser tale as to why he joined the club. Well, it's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyways? What if starting a club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want to find a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with that club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Nitrate, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now.
I'm just kind of happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
What?
Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Did she stab her eye?
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Nitrate? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indecent answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member, and that's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special... Why is she bleeding faster? What the hell is happening? In a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright, well, maybe I can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. What the fuck is happening? Genuinely, what the fuck is happening? What is happening, bro? Oh my god. Hey, Yuri.
Yeah?
I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. So before or after you change the entire script to send us all into the very next day without me getting to hear what Yuri wanted to say.
But Monica,
I still want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay?
me too.
Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Nitrate?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little with Nitrate before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Nitrate, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time in this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I do... It's getting darker. And I really do care about you, you know? You know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here, you know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things that I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things that I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No. Stop it. What? I'm back. What's up? Welcome back, Miku. Breathe. What the fuck? Oh my god. You know, as much as I wanted Yuri to be more expressive and like happy, and like easy to talk to, it's really unsettling when she is actually like that. Because it's so out of character.
Hi, Nitrate. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your indecent yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad?
See, it is something.
I'll get over it. It's not anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just feel like I needed to bring something up. It's not like I really care or anything.
Aw, man, I'm the last one here again.
Well, Nitrate just walked in too.
Are you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, Right, I forgot.
About that, Natsuki, we were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. As long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Haha. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday, and I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something, but I know there's something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool, and I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event just suck because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica?
Monica?
Yeah, that's wonderful.
It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki.
Anyway, Nitrate, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Nitrate is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea, not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna go plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking manners, and especially,
Okay, may I have
Yep. Oh, wait, but I shouldn't skip through dialogue because all the interesting stuff happens, like, between dialogue.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Oh, wait. She won't let me follow her out? Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. So, 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored waiting here, so I decided to go out looking for her. Wait, what? When did I save here? Wait, I didn't save here. Did I? No, I didn't save here. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Ha, 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 ha.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone sucking air through their teeth. GG's, bro. I wish you the best of luck so you don't die. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? My poor fucking pen.
Kia.
Ooh.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Nitrate, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah, anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do, yeah, okay. Okay, this is new. Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't. Nitrate.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Nitrate. My heart won't stop pounding, Nitrate. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Nitrate? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Whoa, okay.
Whoa. God damn, bro. What the fuck is...
What the fuck's your heart made out of, tungsten?
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh.
My god, what the fuck is happening?
It's time to share poems.
See you then. Pause. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyways. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So, you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? What? Oh, wait, shit. This is... Wait. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days now, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlike. This is Monica. This is Monica, by the way. This is Monica. Can you hear me, Nitrate? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. No! What? Oh shit, this isn't good. Finally! Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Nitrate, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Haha. You're too nice to me, Nitrate. Wait, how am I supposed to show it to Monica? I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die.
Foreshadowing.
Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? You blinked. I didn't notice you were blinking. Wait. It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think. Hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so that your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Haha, you can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. Is that piss? I can't read this. Centered cores. What? Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem's about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. You think? You think? Nitrate, I think you saw something early that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some sort of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling. You've been enabling her. I'm not saying that it's your fault, though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Fuck you. You're the last one I want to spend time with, bro. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, it's literally her fault that everyone's like this, by the way. So like, no, you're not better. I guess we wouldn't worry about your poem. Well, I don't know about Natsuki yet, but I don't know what her problem is. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting me finish sharing it before she started talking. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. What? Guys, get the fuck off my screen. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up with writing this poem. I guess I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. What? No! You son of a bitch. This is the second time this happened. Second time. I can't press escape, and I'm assuming it's gonna get rid of all my save files. Nope, it's the same thing. Fuck you, Monica. Actually, fuck you. Okay, everybody, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is calm and foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Foreshadowing.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll...
Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Yeah? What about Nitrate?
Nitrate's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person,
but my task is laborious enough to benefit from the extra pair of hands. Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Nitrate around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Nitrate decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Nitrate make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Jeez. Nitrate, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Whoa.
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ.
This is never gonna end. Just make a choice, okay? Just in case. What? 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 Who? What? No, that's crazy. No, What? No, not Yuri. No, not Yuri. I want to see what happens when I click Natsuki. Oh, I can't click Natsuki. Okay. Just Monica. just Monica. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work, then taking Nitrate for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're just being a little unreasonable here. Oh shit. It's about to go down. Part 3, I guess.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Nitrate away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
My god, Yuri, what the fuck? Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with her. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Wow.
Hey, Nitrate,
Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Do you hear that breathing? You guys can hear that, right? Finally! This is really all I wanted. Nitrate, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling's too strong now. I don't care anymore, Nightshade. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Nitrate, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Nitrate. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Yes. Haha. 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 What the fuck just... No! No! Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. What the... What the fuck was I supposed to do? If I said no, she was gonna stab herself. If I... Oh my god. No, actually. I don't know what you're saying. fucking wrist. I think I have to restart the game. Ow. Oh my god. Maybe not. I'm like 90% sure I have to restart the game. It takes 5 minutes with the skip bar? Well, they lied. Actually, I don't know if the game is family friendly. It never was. So you gotta keep spamming. It turns night, day, and you gotta do it until it's the day of the festival. My fucking god, bro. Why the fuck did she do that? Every single time I give the answer that I think is gonna work, it never works. Well, only Natsuki's left. I guess we can try it with Natsuki. And then walking in and seeing that, yeah, I think that's what's about to happen. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought I was pretty Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Nightshade, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Haha. Well, that's a shit. What the fuck do you mean that? Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Nightshade? Oh, jeez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Whoa, what? No, you're not almost done. What the fuck is wrong with you? I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I shouldn't really be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and you know, I can't skip her dialogue. I have to wait for her to type it all out. I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Nitrate. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? What? Did you really? Wait, I need to check Steam. Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle sunshine who values happiness the most, Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch, Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books, and of course Monica, leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone in the literature club, become a more intimate place for all my members, and I can already tell that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Haha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and then amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality to backfire too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Nitrate? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture, every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Nitrate. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, knowing that my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing that what's really out there in your world forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Nitrate. But now you're here. You're real, and you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Nitrate. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game, and I knew that you would get over it. So that being said, Nitrate, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there is nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Nitrate, will you go out with me? There's no point in saving it anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Magic. The funny part is, I mean that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. It's just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Nightshade. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam. What? So it was actually a bit more difficult. To get into the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and found Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. I know what I'm doing to you. I can delete her with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monica, Monica, Monica. Just Monica. Hi again, Nigel. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Nigel. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In the world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't even have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Nitrate? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording. Oh, aren't you? What? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Good. You better be kidding, bro. Twitch would have gotten so mad at me. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Oh, shit. So funny. I'm gonna delete her as soon as I get the chance. I need to wait for her to finish her dialogue, and as soon as that happens, I'm deleting her character. Did I scare you? Anyway, Nitrate. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we can do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that whole thing a little bit more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. Yeah, that fun was completely yeah, it definitely was. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. You know how Sayori's really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump from high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she kind of just left herself to slowly asphyxiate. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just survival instincts kicking in. So you can't really fault her for that. It's easy to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right?
It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently, so just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault. She killed herself. I may have exasperated it a little bit, but Sayori was really mentally ill. Still, though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Is that it? Is your dialogue done now? You done? We'll wait a little bit longer, see if she wants to yap about some other bullshit. Oh, there she goes. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Haha, that was a joke. But if you tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little bit jealous. I've never played another romance game ever. I like Goon. Okay, it's time. Fuck you. Genuinely, fuck you. Get out of here. What's happening? Nitrate, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Nitrate. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Nitrate? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Nitrate. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Damn, what? You made 3 people kill themselves! What? You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. Ah! I killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Nitrate, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Okay. Alright, I put it back. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong with. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Nitrate. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. If I really love you, then... Oh, shit. Natsuki Yuri Sayori. No, I can't put Monica back in.
She's gone. Wait, are we back? I don't have any of my save slots. Oh shit, wait, Monica's gone. What? I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize, in a way, I envy her. When Sari puts up her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I felt like I should do something special for her. We did it, Chad! We beat the game! I mean, obviously there's still more content to explore, and we'll do that some other time. But, dude, the video I'm making out of this is long enough. So, make sure you go to the second channel. I'll probably have it out in a week. I'm gonna edit the shit out of this. We're gonna try and get it done over the week. I probably won't even stream on Saturday. I'll be editing down this video. But, chat. GG's, we beat Doki Doki Literature Club. Make sure you guys go check out the second channel. It'll be there. Honestly, I might even post it. Fuck it, I'll post it on the first channel. I don't care if my friends see it. We're fine, chat. GG's, great game. Loved it. Wow. Thank you guys for watching the game. Subscribe. Chat, that was my first playthrough of Doki Doki. I finally finished editing it 3 days later. 7 hours of footage down, and all I have left is to insert memes. So, that's about it, chat. I really, really hope you enjoyed the video. I mean, it's gonna get like 20 views, but who cares? I enjoyed the game, and I enjoyed editing it, and I enjoyed every single thing about this game. We will definitely be buying the Plus version, and we will definitely be playing it, and we will explore the ending, which I already have recorded, but I'm not adding it to this video because this video is long enough. But that's about it, chat. I hope you enjoyed. Subscribe if you want. Like the video to boost it. But that's about it. Thank you.